Hello everybody, how you all doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm having a pretty good day, getting quite a bit of work done, and now I feel like doing just a bit more work. We're going to actually continue on building our transfer system from Star Citizen to Unreal Engine 5, and today we're going to get our gosh darn Pisces in here. I am just now creating the star map, so I need to come in here and star map. So we have a couple of goals for today's stream. If you haven't seen yet the stream I got onto YouTube today, well, you're going to be a little lost. I created a new... I rewrote the script for exporting assets out, and it works a heck of a lot better. What is this attached to? There is... Wait, is it trying to attach to itself? I think so. Well, alright, we have star map, and we'll just attach that there. The star map geo. Okay, that's just going to have to do. So, what was I saying? Oh yes, we have a lot of little things to do. We're just going to kind of get right to them. Let me put on some music. I had my giant robot fighting music on earlier, so I got to switch it over to Star Citizen. Because that way... What? What's this? I have no idea what this is. Oh, okay. That's what that is. So then what's this? I'm not certain what this is supposed to... Oh my! Ooh. Okay. That was explosive. There we go. Start this music collection. There we go. Random music. Yes. Okay. So, what I'm basically doing right now is I am building up all of the blueprint assets that we need to create our little Pisces. And the good news is, every time I do one of these, it adds another item I don't have to build on other ships, and it can just straight up pick it up. Once I get like all the missiles and all the stuff in, it should just pick up everything. But that's a ways away. So spaceships, ammo, missiles, bear, and we are creating the Bear Marksman S1. So blueprint class, I'm going to make this an actor subclass because we don't have a specific missile one, but we probably need to. But with just actor, we can easily mix it up. Actually, let's do this now. I don't know what it's going to be, after this, but missile blueprint. So this is just our basic on top of everything blueprint. And we can add all sorts of functionality to this later if we need to. But now I can actually come over here, open this up, and then reparent this. So now we have a generic missile blueprint that all missiles will, descend from. And we can, add all sorts of connective functionality, and you're not seeing that. We can add all sorts of connective functionality and make it a lot easier to just instantly place. I mean, we should probably, create a whole setup just for that. But first things first. Okay, so this is the missile. And I just realized I'm messed up. Is that really that big? Okay. And the answer is no, it is not that big. But I think the program just froze on me. Let me load up the task manager. I actually have another copy of Unreal running, so I'm going to actually close that. That should give a little bit more memory. Yep, Unreal has stopped responding, and it is not using any more memory. CPU usage is fluctuating, but memory not moving, that's usually the indicator that it's just straight up done. I am going to have this up and going in the background in case we decide we want to pull out a different type of ship. Here's the Pisces, by the way. There's the wireframe. Here it is in a slightly more rendered mode. And with luck, we'll actually be able to get all of this, into the engine. Let me move that off to the side so I can see things. All right. Load the launcher. Load the launcher! I don't know why. Apparently, Unreal Engine streams have actually been doing very well on YouTube. I mean, I'm getting quite a lot of views on them. I say, yay! Go ahead. Send me out. Show me. I'm showing my whole process basically, and I probably should put these. You know what? I think I actually do have these scripts up on GitHub or something. Let me double check. Actually, you know what? I gotta commit the last changes. I forgot to do that, I think. You know what? I'm gonna kill that. Give myself just a little bit more processing power. All right. Where are my tools? Oh, I added a little functionality that should make it that it doesn't create billboard nodes automatically. I actually have not tested this. Let me try this. Do I even have billboards in here? I do have billboards in here. Okay, it works. So I can now enable or disable billboards as requested. Yes, perfect. So here are our 12 Krakens. And yeah, I think our performance is still doing pretty well. I still haven't cleaned it up as much as I would like. But, our goal today is actually to work on the Pisces. So, I want to get this to a point where we can actually plop it down and it actually looks like a full-on Pisces. But yeah, all those little, I want to call them dragon icons. If you turn off the billboard components, you won't see these. They won't show up. And they're only in here as a visual point for us. I mean, in truth, I could probably just, come here to a scene component, and I might be able to add, like, some sort of billboard-like functionality to it. But I doubt it. I mean, this is just, easy to do. I mean, oh, should I make it that it's billboards or scene components? I don't know. That's something to consider for the future. At any rate, close that, because that's not what we're working on. We're working on missiles. Open up your full blueprint. Click on that. Actually, before we do blueprints, let me make this commit. Because now that I've tested that the thing works. What version am I running? 7. All right, let me push this. Oh, yeah, it's the other way. So many passwords to try and remember. Okay. My Star Citizen exporter is updated. So you can now get onto GitHub and download that plugin yourself. Let me make sure I can pull it up. It should be able to. All right, minimize that because we don't need that. All right, yep, here it is. I got the link. So I just updated this just now. For the most part, this is all right. I probably need to go through this document and update it a bit. Here, let me. I'll put the link into chat right there. There you go. And I should also be putting a link down below in the YouTube video. So if you're watching on YouTube, link should be down below. If you want the plugin, keep in mind it only really works with StarFab. So you're gonna have if you want to do this, you're gonna have to download StarFab. I recommend at least 0.47. It might work with earlier, but I don't know when they made that changeover. I also don't have any releases for this. I should probably do something about that. This is very, very hard to use right now in terms of setting it up. And if there's enough requests for it, I might make a video and put that on my regular YouTube channel, because the uncut channel isn't for everybody. The uncut channel is where these streams go. My regular channel, that's where I could put on short videos and stuff. So I might do a quick little video about that and upload it. Anyways, getting back to missiles. So before we get into this, we actually need to upload the models. And we will just import them all. And the downside is that my export doesn't include the materials and stuff, so I actually have to go into a different directory for that. Alright, looks like bear actually needs to be capitalized. I'll do bear 1. And then rename it to regular bear. And that should fix that naming convention. Open this. Move those into here. Save all. Just in case. Alright, so now I can open up this. Copy. paste. Oh, is this just where it's going to die? Is it going to do this every single time, or only when I, copy and paste this one file? Ah. Yeah, I think what we're doing are these missiles right here. So we're going to need the missiles. We're going to need something that can do the missile racks. Because the missile racks are really where we need to identify where we can attach a missile. We're also going to have some guns to do, which should probably also have a setup for gimbals. So once again, I gotta crash the game engine. I don't know why it's freezing like this. It's sad. Very sad. By the way, if anybody is interested, you can come visit me at Glimish. Come watch this. And I'm more than willing to talk about the process and the tools I'm building. Now, I am going to say, although I am working on these tools and I have no problem showing them on stream, I'm not going to release them until after I have them in a state where I am happy. Is just copy and pasting this going to crash it every single freaking time? Well, maybe I just need to wait. I'm just going to bounce here for a little bit. Alright, well, we're waiting for that. Did I close StarFab? I thought I left it open. I guess I closed it. So, the holy grail with transferring assets over to Unreal Engine right now are characters. You can't do it right now. Not with the setup of materials that they have, because their setup can lead to too many materials. I'm wondering if we can come up with a method to solve that. So, we need to export some characters. Really, OBS Studio? You gotta use, like, 100% of my network every so often? Whoa. I'm pretty certain I just saw the memory change for Unreal Engine. Yeah. The memory's changing, so it's actually doing something. I mean, it's listed as not responding, but that memory is absolutely changing. So we're just going to let it go for now. Hopefully it, picks up. Actually, No. We're going to open up a different one. So first things first, I'm actually going to update, make sure I have the latest PTU, and then we're going to try and see if we can get some files from that. Okay, it looks like it's not doing anything, so desktop. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, it's not even showing it to me. Which means it's not really showing me all of my desktop. Yay! Okay. Even though the data is moving, I do need to kill that. Bum, 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 bum. So, first things first. PTU is actually live for everybody right now. I think I gotta log in again. I had a feeling I would. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I knew I hadn't updated, and they've dropped some patches. Alright, there we go. So, now to tell it where Star Citizen PTU is. Yes, close the current environment and open the PTU! Because if I'm going to start a whole process of building, player characters, well, gosh darn it, I want the new player characters. Alright, let's load the engine. And I'm going to try importing 2 objects. Oh, no. I made a bug. Yeah, I found a bug. My attached parent component is trying to set the parent to be whatever the current item is. No wonder things are not working out well. It's causing a freaking infinite loop. Alright, why do I not have all my screens up? Okay, so we actually have the assets now. Let's see if I can go to content. Nope, they're just going to do ships and vehicles. So we'll do here. Actor. Would I do entity? I need human players. Gas clouds, lights, minables, woods. Actors, Squadron 42 characters, human. Generic human female instanced. Generic human male instance. Okay. Action map. Ooh, that's neat. localization, the data pack itself, and then the data core. There we go. I should be able to move this. Oh god, what did I do? I sorted by type. No, I want to sort by name. Alright, so definitely going to have to fix the plugin. We'll take a look at that in a moment. So where are the player assets? Well, you know what? They're probably under character. Right there. Character, PU, Stanton, Big Benny, a character. Okay, I have no idea what this button is going to do. Probably extract Big Benny. Okay. Ah, okay. Persistent universe human. Test characters. Customizer. Let's go P4K. I have a better idea of where those are going to be here. Human, male V7. Surprised it's not higher than that. Body. Look at all those skins. Look at all those skins. Oh, you know what? Character. Here we go. I was like, God, come on, where isn't there an easy way to do it? And yeah, there is. Okay. Body. Body 01 no draw. Medical test. Entity class definition. Male body 1. Or F body. And no draw. Okay. I have no idea if this will work. We'll also grab body 1, and I don't see an F body 1, so we'll do battle Elia. Well, we'll do a couple of these. We'll just see if these work. I have no clue. All right. Export to StarFab data. Okay. Skip node with missing F. Okay. body skin. Yeah. Alright, looks like a whole bunch of problems. Basically everything failed. So we'll just, turn that all off. Clothing heads. Persistent universe. NPC faces. Shared. Honestly, the more I'm looking at this, the more I'm thinking it might be better for me to just, export it with the data. Because I'm not finding what I want in here. Bespoke suit. Light armor. Actually, let's start with an undersuit. Let's start with an Odyssey. Nothing quite like it. So, export. Extracting blueprints. Alright. New, general. Yep. Don't save that. Alright. So, import. That's probably not going to work, but we can try. Oh wow, it actually imported the. Oh my. So we actually have humans, bodies here. Hello. So there's the female body, and there's the male body. That's actually kind of cool that we got that, but I'm not seeing any bones. Let's go to the scenes. And no, they have rogues. So these guys are fully set to go. But still, that's, that was more of a idle curiosity. I may get to that at some point, but I want to, at least for right now, see if we can't get this Odyssey Undersuit to import. Oh nice, they include the boxes. Apparently this is an Octoman. Alright. So, armor grade. Looks good. So we have the F Odyssey Undersuit. Here's the prop. So we're not going to need that. So I can actually delete that. And let's see, here's the man and the male prop. We'll delete that too. So it looks like these three things. Yep, looks like those three things. All right. So, available containers? What the hell's going on here? All right, merge materials, because that fixes a couple of things. This is going to be like super easy. I don't think I need to do blueprints, so let's just straight up export as FBX. And we had a problem. Yes. I don't Line 106. Okay. Wasn't wanting to do bug reports today, but sure, let's, see what we can do. So this was the export meshes plugin file, which has already left my it has already left my field of vision. That's fine. Open container with this and export meshes. All right. Line 106. I don't get how that's having a problem. Why is it finding that key? I made a new file when I imported this. That key should not exist. Line... Okay, well, let's see about this. Line 399. Okay. More than likely, it was just leftover garbage from the last, export. Oh, before I do this, it's clear that one too, so okay, there we go. Now it's working. So, export that, and now that's all done. So, no, it's not, because I still have that bug where it's going to try and get the parent. So, on the plus side, I don't think this is going to be that particularly bad. And the parent really only affects the blueprints, which, let's be honest, I don't really need this. I mean, it just tells me where things are. That's going to be it. Okay, so... Objects... What the... Characters. Humans... Male, Armor, RSI, Odyssey... Alright, so... Objects, characters, human, objects, characters, human, male OS. We'll do the male first. Male V7. And this is Armor, RSI, Odyssey. Armor, RSI, Odyssey. mesh. Material. Okay, and import. And import is a static mesh. Which means I have not taught this to do animated models, and I will have to do that. So, for the moment, that's the one I want. Which one is it? Okay. So this guy. All right. Export as FBX file. Selected only. Make sure it's in the right folder. All right. Export. Please see a log file. Can't detect the import type. Is it still exporting? No, it looks like it's done. Export FBX. Okay. Well, that looks like it has the data. And this is going to be a skeletal mesh. Import. Alright. What's the skeleton look like? It's one bone. Okay. Screw this. Select that. Select hierarchy. Export as FBX. Armature, yes. Do not bake any animation. Yes, everything. Okay, that looks bigger in file size. Re-import. Yes. Yes. That looks better. Shitty, but better. Yeah, that looks all over the fucking place. Yeah, that looks really bad. So obviously, skeletal meshes aren't quite, working yet. So more than likely I'll have to re-rig them myself, but we do have them in here, at least for now. I didn't make any changes to that. What changes are you trying to make me make? Ah, screw it. What the hell? Alright, let's duplicate this and go this test characters. Save it. Open it. Okay, so in case you ever needed a reference point for the size of everything in here. We'll have to get a helmet, a person in a suit, hat and a suit in there. Alright, save. Let's do the same thing to the female body. Just so we can test both of them at the same time. So this would be up to like a whole bunch of directories. Okay, there's that. Alright, I'm seeing some optimizations I want to make. Human, female V2. Armor. RSI. Odyssey. Mesh. And I'm guessing it's going to be the oh no, okay. I just saw something off the import. Yeah, don't compute, import. There we go. That's good. That's good. That's healthy. Okay, I'm going to put in this parented here. No, I think 150 is good. That's close enough that I can still kind of get in here and take a good look, but I can also check the others. Alright, now this guy. This guy. Needs to import his tangents and mesh normals. Save, re-import, save. Save all, just be safe. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. So let's start with the guy's outfit. Why? Because this is going to take a while, and you know I don't want to have to deal with it. Oh, should I bring the equipment box in there? I'm going to say no. At least not for now. Let's see if we can just get this working. Alright, so basically what happens is with players, they have essentially 8 layers of materials that need to be blended together. And this is basically, essentially global. So, first things first, we're going to make a new material. And it's a Star Citizen material layer blend. So now comes the hard part, figuring out how to make this work. We have 8 layers that we need to be able to assign to this. The easiest method would be to make some sort of repeatable or reusable basic system, and then, you know, dump it in here 8 times, layer it, and then dump it in. Any way you look at it, we definitely want to use material attributes for this. We'll start with something basic. We'll start with that. We'll likely replace this at some point. So, roughness we'll just set to 1. We'll set this to like 0.75, just as a temporary base color. Well, maybe just straight up 0.5. Yeah, that's good. So this is our first iteration, and we're going to make that the parent for all of these. I want to bulk edit. I don't think I have that option. All right. Oh, actually, yeah, I should do that. First thing you do is you create a material instance. Material instance. Layer blend. Move that to the proper directory. Save all. So this is actually what we're going to reference. So the reason why we set it up to do, you know, this way is, quite frankly, it's just easier to work with. Because, you know, I can change up this material all I want. I can make global changes to the material instance. So let's say I start out with, like, for example, I make the default one with the color, with a default color of 50% gray. If I make that a parameter, so I can convert this to a parameter, and I call it base color or something like that. That just means that everything that comes after it can, you know, create a brand new parameter based off this. I can make 5 instances, each with a different, you know, base color. But, you know, I can also just come in here to the base instance and make it purple for no apparent reason. But now, since everything is instancing that, and if nothing overwrites it, everything will just be based on this fuchsia, or magenta, really. Which in an instance like this is actually very useful, because I can come in here and see, oh, I've edited these, I still need to edit these. So let me just open these up. Switch back to the instance. and assign. So there we go. Alright, save all. So now, the ladies are all set for using a layer blend system. Let's do effectively the same thing with the men's suits. We'll just open up a whole bunch of these. Or all of them. Select that, and I will start replacing them. And we will just see them, you know, switch out. Here, I'll kind of do this. There we go. You can see just how many materials they apply to this. It's kind of surprising. There we go. Now they are all done, and they are all parented to this new class, or at least an instance of it. I can now reset this, turn that off, and save. And now it's effectively just copying our base class. So, how is this going to work? This is the trouble part. I need to be able to assign 8 separate layers into this function and then merge them all together with variables. Really, the best thing to do is probably do it in layers. So we might actually want to switch this out from a material to a material layer. Or material layer. Material attribute layers. So I can do this. So this basically creates our little default material, which gets, you know, punched through all the allowable attribute layers, if I remember how to do this correctly. We have parameter groups now. Layer parameters. There we go. So here, we can actually specify the layers needed for our setup. So background layer. So we're going to need to do this with layer assets. It's probably a tricky system to build, but it's probably going to give us the best results in terms of being able to parameterize everything. So what we need to do now is create a new base layer variable that we can then instance. So probably here in here we can do a new material layer. Okay, so star citizen material layer. Basic layer. So here we can actually build out our Actually, no. Should I put that in a different category? No. This is our basic layer. All right. So now we can build our material, and we can then put it out here, and this will all get funneled down. So here we have base layer materials. So we can actually come in here and start looking for these layers and try to figure out what's going on. So let's go to Data, Materials, Layers, Low Resolution, Synthetic, and Mesh Vinyl. Mesh Vinyl. Oh, one. Okay. This is a layer shader. So that's actually probably what we probably need to do it. Instead of basic layer, we just call it layer. Okay, so this looks fairly standard for this system. So let's kind of put this over there. I like it right there. It's just an issue. It's my issue. I'll deal with it. Please continue. So, if I do, not preview. Convert to parameter, and now we can call this diffuse, and I'm just going to go with 50%. That's just a decent, middle of the road default color. It doesn't have to be white, doesn't have to be anything else. We'll just have diffuse. Diffuse is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Number 7. On base option. Or, I suppose it's material options. Or, not options. Just material. Okay, so we're going to have a specular value. And for this, we're actually going to set it to 0 as a default. We also need opacity. Which is just going to be pretty much a straight up 0. So diffuse is 7. Specular is 8. Emissive is 9. Opacity is 10. And finally, shininess. No, that's wrong. I spelled that wrong. Shininess. Now, shininess actually goes up to 255, so we can actually do that. And I'm thinking more than likely shininess is set to 0 at default. But 255 is going to invert and become 0 in roughness. So 0 shininess equals 255 roughness. So let's grab all these, put them over here, and before we do anything here, we're going to divide this by 255. This converts this variable into a float, which is easily convertible into a material. Okay, so here are our global variables, our basic material variables. Next up, we have material slots. So let's start in with that. So I'm seeing on this first one, it's just 2 slots. So let's convert this to a texture object parameter. Text text slot 1. Diffuse color. And this will be probably 1 textures. And this will obviously be 1. And we'll have another one that's 2. Normal map. So I already have materials I can just dump in here that are good, fake ones. So we'll have these as the defaults. Now, you might notice that this one isn't exactly a proper normal map. That's because Unreal Engine uses a different world map setup than most other games. They come in and they say, okay, I only need the red and the green and I'll make everything I need for blue. Meanwhile, Star Citizen uses the blue for some form of additional data. I'm assuming the actual RGB that you need for a normal, but then the alpha channel is used for a gloss map. So if I switch this over to a compression used for say really anything, it basically vector map, displacement map is actually the best one to use. But if I switch this over to just a regular normal normal map, blue channel and A channel are disabled. So I can actually get more data in here if I do it as a vector displacement map and do whatever conversions I need to make it a normal map by myself. Either way, a virtual linear color texture. And that's virtual color. So we have our first 2 textures. Now, the textures do actually have options of their own, but I'm not seeing any yet, so we're going to set those aside, but we do know that they're there. Just to leave myself a note, I'm going to create a parameter and call this text slot 1 U. And we will set this to 2 texture options. And that would be 1. More than likely, I might have to set this to, I'll probably have others in there, but I just needed that as a temporary holdover. We'll eventually add something for that so that you can offset them. Or scale them. I don't know which. Okay, now we got a whole bunch of parameters that we need to add. Alright, so this is actually going to be in slot 3, I think. Public parameters. And this one will be 1. Okay, so the reason I am putting like a whole bunch of them over here is so I can reorganize things later. Because I'm doing this material by material. I can take this and then just, add all the others down here and then make a copy of it out here, and it's basically free. Maybe, a quarter of a second, difference maybe. And that's for like all of them. I make 20 copies of this and it's maybe a quarter of a millisecond. But I can then rearrange them here and put them in the proper order, and that will update all the ones that are already being used out here. mostly important in the public parameters. Layer tiling. Detail diffuse, which means that this is going to have a detail map available for it at some point. I'm actually going to set the default for that at that. All right. Detail tiling. Come on. Copy. Paste. Tiling always has to have a default of 1. You want it to automatically set up correctly. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, and we're going to have 1, 2 colors. Let me just get these in here. I'm going to set this back in. This is actually a perfect example of how I'm going to do it. I have these variables already in. I had to actually come in here and redo these. I'm just going to make it just a lot faster for myself. Just do that. Looks like I can do subsurface scattering at some point. Gloss blend, which I don't think is something I've ever used. Tint mode, again, something I've never used. Where diffuse colors. Okay, glossiest, bump, and gloss. Alright. So where glossiest. Detail bump. And detail gloss. Alright, so let's get these in the proper order. Actually, I'm going to set this to 1. And this one should probably also be 1. Alright, tint, cloth blend, subsurface scattering, clear coat, detail tiling. Okay, good. This is all correct. It's in the right order. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I gotta make sure this is set up to the public parameters. 10. 11, 12, 13. Now, usually I will actually put these in here, even if I'm not using them. Just so it's easier to reorganize it when I find something new that has to go in here. So, you know, even though I don't use tint mode or cloth blend, that's something, you know, I still put in there, so it's easy to find again. Alright, apply and save. Alright, start previewing that. Okay, so alrighty. So we can start building this. Very basics. We want to make material attributes. We're going to need these. Actually, before I do that, let's come to the functions. Diff gloss spec to PBR. Yes, please. Ah, I forgot we could do this. I created a material setup. Alright, so we're going to need the specular, the glossiness, and the diffuse. So grab those. Grab that. And I believe the opacity is what we use in the alpha channel of diffuse. Correct? And the answer is yes. Okay. So we can easily just append this. So append vector with opacity. And that can get plugged into diffuse. And then specular is just a V3 channel. And glossiness is that. And with that, we have our basic material layer. Now, does this get more complicated? Absolutely. Because now we can start layering in all the materials. Not that there are many right now. Right now, the big one is the texture slot map for the normals. So let's bring this down. We can actually take this and pull this back. Set material attributes. So here we'll set the material attribute for normal. Alright, let's make a texture sample. There's that. Color type, normal. Actually, it's virtual linear color. And we're going to set this to wrap, which should make things a lot easier for us. So now we take this, append vector. We'll append those two together. Derive normal Z. Normalize. And then we can plug that into normal. At least in theory, it should work. I think there's a couple of other steps there, but that's pretty much it. So let's see. Let's grab the shininess. And now let's multiply that channel and plug that in. Actually, it's like I want to do multiply and I want to max it out to that. So let's actually do this. Clamp or lerp. Yeah, let's lerp this. No, not lerp. It's not try. I'm just linear interpolate. Shininess is going to be our max value, and the map is going to be our alpha. And we just plug that in. And that should give us quite a nice setup. All right. So that's probably good enough for right now. Should we also add the diffuse channel? Absolutely. We should absolutely add the diffuse channel. Have I been actually using the ones from over here? Yeah, I think I have. Oh well. Was opacity then shininess? Yes. Okay, so now we need to bring in this. All right, virtual color. So my current thought is you take the diffuse channel, you multiply it by your regular old color, and then you can bring that out and just plug it into the diffuse. There might be something a little bit more to it, but I think that's how it works right now. Oh, no, I am wrong. We take these two. Multiply them together. And then this becomes the alpha channel. There we go. That's how it works. Now, diffuse will actually also come into play for our dirt map color. So maybe, I don't know, maybe it's just the diffuse color going in, and then the diffuse color here becomes the dirt map color. That actually makes a lot of sense now that I think about it. I might change up the Illum settings, because we still have whole bunches of other stuff to do. But let's just see if this works at all. So I'm going to set a base layer color. No, I'm actually not going to have any default layers. And I just crashed the engine. That's okay. Set that back, close that, minimize that. Alright, save and restart. Alright. By the way, there was an Unreal Engine hotfix, but it basically doesn't affect most PC users. Alright. Alright, so let's come in here. We'll work on the mail armor. Why? Because I wanna. Alright, we need the layer parameters. And you can see here are all the parameters that we can change with this layer. So, that's not hard to work with. So, that'll be nice. Now what we need to do is we come in here and we're going to create a new folder. Materials. layers, low resolution. I'm spelling that right? Yep. All right. Synthetic. Hope I'm spelling that right. And now, minimize all that. Open up this. And create layer instance. Layer instance. And mesh vinyl 01. Move that here. Open up this. So now I can actually input the actual values from this material file. So let's just turn these all on. Our shininess is 255. That's very shiny. We don't have emissive plugged in, but I don't think we need it ever. All right, so we need, looks like it's all the same number, 0.87163, and so forth. And specular comes up to 0.05. Oh, that's already looking nice. Okay, so we have to actually import something new. Textures. All right, textures, layers, low resolution, pattern. All right. Textures, layers, low resolution, pattern. All right, mesh vinyl. Oh, you know what? I actually got to do some work here. I have a nice little thing. All right, so actually this was the one of the ones I needed. Mesh vinyl DNLA. So yeah, you got the... So we have this red channel, the corresponding green channel, and then Unreal Engine would create this blue channel, but then we also have this channel that we need. So now I can just import that. All right, and this needs to be converted to a vector with no sRGB. So now we can access the blue channel, perfect, and we can get that. And we'll have the diff channel, that's perfect. Perfect you have become. Convert to virtual textures. 28. There we go. The normal doesn't quite look right, so we definitely have to do some fixes there. One, 256, huh? Well, unfortunately, it's very hard for some reason to mix virtual and non-virtual maps. And there's probably a fair more... What's this one? Okay. All right. That and that. I'm just going to try and import a bunch of these all at once, just so it's easier to work with. Oh, I'm seeing some textures that don't have diffuse channels in them. Oh my. Wait, what? Why does this have... Okay. Okay, that and that. That and that. That and that. And drag in. Okay, so first of all, right click, convert to virtual texture. All right, next up, bulk edit. Okay. How'd that gloss map get in there? Oh, yep, I accidentally pressed the gloss map. Oh well. It's not like it's going to ruin anything. Alright, D, and A. Right click. Properties. Alright, compression. Vertex display map. Just tell it they're all world maps. You're all world maps! Alright, so there we got all our good little patterns are in. They're all converted to Wait, what? No, none of these should be sRGB. These are the DNLAs. Shall be, you know, like that. There we go. That's better. That's good. That's healthy. I don't think I need to flip anything. Virtual texture streaming, yes. All right, that's it for those. So now I got to figure out why the normals aren't quite normaling. It's probably because they need to be modified. Now I actually have run into this in a another setup before. Forget where. I feel like it was one of these. Linear color to normal. There we go. Yeah, there we go. All right. So it shouldn't be hard to deal with. We need to come to the blend layer. Take that out. Drop this in. We'll do the two times. Yeah, that looks more normalish. All right. So we have our first layer. Let's head back to the humans. So we're going with Undersuit 1. Cloth M. Alright, well, let's change that to yellow. Okay, so that at least lets me identify it. So that's all the cloth stuff. So we've got that layer figured out. Why is it actually not showing up anything, though? Am I doing this wrong? Oh, you know what? I think it's supposed to be the set attributes that we have to do after that. So let's see. What happens if I just take that out and plug that in? Okay. Okay. Well, I think that's probably just a bit too big. So how do you define scale? Because, oh, that's one of the other things we have to consider is the outside scales. Because, you know, inside the material layer itself, you've got a whole bunch of settings. But don't forget, we also have parameters outside. So, like this, UV tiling 40. So, let's create a new setup. Alright, we'll create that. Parameter, tint color. And this is 4. Layer params. Oh, just 4 layer. This will be, let's just say it's 1. Actually, what would it be? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. And I'm going to say the default tint color is just straight up white. Okay, so we have tint color, wear color, which is also going to be just straight up white. Because I'm actually going to say that wear color will multiply and possibly override regular diffuse color. I mean, if I can override it, that's great. If I can multiply it, that's even better. All right, layer 2. So 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we actually have palette tint here, which is actually something we're going to have to figure out later, but it's not something I think we need to worry about in this, because I'm not sure there are any palette tinting for this particular setup. It's definitely going to become more of a thing when we get into spaceships, though. And I might actually have to come up with a whole different system for that. Even though, theoretically it uses the same system. All right, so we have our tint color, we have our wear tint. Now we need our gloss spec, our gloss multiplier, our wear gloss, our UV tiling. This is the big one that we're going to need. Height biased, height scale, and then finally the palette tint. Now, for a lot of these, I can actually take advantage of some of the older work I've done. But for right now, I think we're just going to stick with these as is. We're just going to, get them working and then figure out the rest. All right, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Max slider for this is going to be 3. Even though I think it's, should be set to 2. But I think 3 is like one of the highest ones we can go. Alrighty. That's what I recall at least. Alright. Defaults. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. That should be good enough heights, or good enough defaults. I'm gonna wear gloss. So, I want to take this UVs and build our UV farm, so to speak. All right, right now we just have two of those, so that's good enough. Now, I don't think that there's any, oh no, wait, you know what? There is layering, and then there's also material public layers, public parameters. So we'll have this, but then we'll also need parameters for the entirety of the suit cloth setup, because this might actually have additional settings. Let's see. Ooh, stencil tiling, stencil breakup tiling. Ooh, a lot of the stencil stuff. Okay, I'm not seeing anything for layers, so I think we're safe for now. Oh, blend map tiling. No, I think we're good with that. Oh, this is gonna be painful. Wait, what? Submaterial? Oh fuck! What the fuck is the submaterial? And it's on the first thing. We have to figure out submaterials. Oh dear God, this could be really bad. All right. So we have the mesh vinyl settings. Layers we're never going to touch. So this is just how things work in here. Definitely have to add in some of the other items, such as, where is our detail tiling? No, layer tiling. There we go. So we're actually going to multiply these and then output. We're going to actually, slim this down by collapsing the nodes. And we'll call this UVs. But here we can actually make things, nice and simple and clean. And I can, make all of this just, work the way I want it. And look nice and clean. And just focus on one thing, if I need to. In this particular case, the UVs. Now, if we find out we need like another UV channel, I can actually just, make another output. Or maybe I can just put another output out here. But yeah, I can set this to, layout 1, and then another one for layout 2, layout 3, layout 4, and so forth. Right now, this is good enough. So here is actually where we might want to put together some other things. So this could actually be all collapsed down. And we'll call this diffuse. Diffuse color. You see how much space there is in over here now? And we'll call this specular color. Well, actually, no. We'll just leave that as is. This, however, can be collapsed down into two, which will be glossiness and normal. So, normals and gloss. So the inputs of gloss. So now we're actually going to reroute these pins, because put normal up top, so normals, gloss. Actually, no, I'm fine with it the other way around. Apply, save. Now look at all that space, and we can now compress this quite a bit more. And it's just, it makes this so much cleaner. So now that is all of everything that we have to deal with. I'm just going to keep this in here. I don't think we really need it. And we still have access to all of this that we can, you know, slowly filter into all of this. And we could add a new subnode that just does the specular color stuff. But, you know, there's definitely a lot of, you know, great work that I'm doing in this diff spec gloss map. Because what it will do is it will take the specular channel and then both subtract it and add it to the diffuse channel based upon the glossiness. We do have this metal cutoff, which we can use to make things look a little bit more metallic. But I haven't really found a viable, you know, variable that they use that's comparable. So that's more of an artist end stuff on this side. At any rate, now that we have that setting, you know, we can come here, go to layers, and set this to 40. So now that is accurate. For what it should look like, you know, on the character. Not that we really see that on, you know, this is literally the base layer, so it's on the bottom. We still have more layers to go. And I think that there's a, yes, there's a blend texture that we need to apply. Now, let's see. The downside with this particular setup is that it does also use even more materials or textures, especially when we start using them as a blend system. Because I would have to add a blend with the blend color node on each of these channels. So as much as I like doing it this way, and it makes things oh so much easier, it does add problems. Such as, you know, reusing the same texture like 4 or 5 times. Or even worse, you know, 7 times. Using this texture 7 times independently. When, in truth, I could use it twice to apply, you know, masks to, you know, the base layers and the wear layers. Which transform during the full moon. Either way, you know, having this kind of base layer system, not terribly terrible. I mean, we could, if worst case scenario, I can move it to a function. But, you know, just to give you an idea of how different this could be, if we come here to the blend layer, which is where all this, you know, supposedly takes place, I can actually just drag and drop that in. And you can just plug in, you know, materials. So, you know, in theory, I could come grab this vinyl one, and then drag it in, and then mix it all down. So, what we did is not useless. We can still use it inside here. So, that whole setup is good. It's just the layer instance itself. You know, the whole, you know, building it up thing. That's where, you know, things get dicey. So this is actually in there. So in an instance like this, I mean, can I make this like a parameter? No, I can't. But if I could come down here and just, you know, kind of plug that in, you can see it just works straight away. So in truth, I could have all of these as basically an independent material by itself rather than a material instance. And at that point, we're basically, you know, making brand new materials based on a pattern. Because I would need to, in order to make it easy. But the best part is if I can create a function or two where I just, you know, I grab, okay, well I need the synthetic, and I need this you know, mesh vinyl, and then I can come in here and, you know, set up some instances or some globalized if I could like plug in the material parameters, that would be ideal. But, you know, there's no easy way to do that. And creating instances of functions causes, you know, crashes. So I'm not sure exactly how I would be doing that. Ugh. What I would like to be able to do is have a material in here that filters down that overrides, you know, the ones that you know, go elsewhere. It's like I want to have a like come in here and say, okay, I need a texture slot 3 and 9, 11, and 12. And they're going to override whatever we get, which should be what we get out of here. But I have no way of saying, you know, well, actually, I kind of do, don't I? Texture slot 3. That's the normal. But would that be a blended normal? So I have a diffuse color, I have a normal color, I have a WDA map, and I have a blend map that are all from the Odyssey suit. So let's check in with this. Characters: human, male, Odyssey, textures. All right, so. Objects, characters, human, male, armor, RSI, Odyssey, textures. There we are. All right. Here are 4 textures. Set that to vector displacement. No sRGB. Virtual texture streaming. and save. So that's our normal map. That's the additional green, blue. And that is the glossy map. Alright, here's the WDA map. Seriously? No way? Alright. So ambient occlusion. Wear map. Damage map. Now this is where things get tricky. Because there is no that doesn't match anything. If you look at this, which is, pretty much the suit, setup, it doesn't match anything. So there is like a secondary texture system. And I don't know what it is. Oh, by the way, this is the blend map. Make that virtual too. They're all virtual. You fool, we all have swords. There. Texture group is character. And that particular one is character normal map. Alright, so get material attribute, set material attribute, alright, first of all we're going to set the base color. Oop. A little bit too much. Alright, so we have... No, not the base color. We're going to set the normal map. So, to start with, bring that guy in. Convert to object. Convert to parameter. Text slot 3. Plug that in. Linear. Linear color. I don't have that set up. Okay. Expose the library. Save. So we're just going to plug that in and grab the normal. And save. Okay, so texture slot 3. Oh dear God, it's everywhere. Okay, that looks like it might be like an inverted green channel issue. Flip green channel. No, that was not the solution. Although it may have been part of it. Alright, let's try derived Z. That looks better. But is it? Do we still need to flip the... Oh yeah, channel is still flipped. That looks better. Yeah, that looks way better. Okay, so we're using derive Z. Let's kind of pull all this stuff back, because we need to get this normal. Blend angle corrected normals. So this is going to be our base. That's going to be the additive. And go. Alright, so we are still getting those little tiny bump normals and the big ones. Okay, so that's good. Let's save everything just to make sure we don't miss anything. So here's a question. Do they have a second UVs on here? No. So how do they do it? How does CIG get all these beautiful textures on this without a second normal map? I mean, here, let me I'm just going to apply this globally to everything, just so you can see what's going on here. I'm going to add a new base normal. And actually, let's grab this. I'm just going to, yeah, it's going to apply to every freaking thing. So this, blend, we need like a blend alpha, translucency blending. Okay, that's the background, this is the foreground, and that's the translucency. Can I just apply and have it work? I doubt it. Well, still, you get an idea. Look at this. It's like, it doesn't know what to do. We got all of these things, but they're in the wrong positions. Okay, there's got to be a better blend here. You know, I think I need to make a function for overlaying it. So let's call this blend masked. Okay, so we're going to create a blend masked function, which is fairly simple. So we have background, foreground, and then a scalar of foreground mask. This will be 3. That'll be 1. And then that will come back to being 2. So I am actually going to set this as 0 for default. And I'm going to, just so it's easy to tell, alright, so this multiplied by the mask, which is 0, should be that. Actually, that should be the inverse. This times the mask is what we copy off from. And so now we just add these two together. And then that's it. It's just that freaking simple. Now if I were to increase this to, like, say 5, you'll see it kind of makes a white. But if I increase this to 1, it goes to the fuchsia. So we'll apply, save, expose the library, save, again. So I come up here, blend, masked. So we'll take our background, we'll take our foreground, and we'll take our alpha, and then we'll plug that into there. And you can see, boom, suddenly this is transparent. So that's actually, more of what I wanted. So we'll save this, I'll move this, and you can see what it was supposed to look like, but apparently they don't have something like that in here. Yeah. Easy way of setting up a transparent masked item. Still get the textures from underneath, but that stuff overwrites it. So it's almost like they need a second set of UVs, or I don't know. Maybe it's I don't know. There's something here. There's something in this. Why do they have used in here? I mean, is there instances where it's not used? Okay, so stencil diffuse color 3. So that'd be the nylon. Stencil diffuse color 2. Is that the stencil tint override? No. Any instance of this being 1? No, not seeing it. So somewhere there is data that the diff uses, like maybe a different UV channel or something. Or it overrides the channel or something, or it uses a different, that there is something. This is the diff image. This is the texture. This is what we were told to use. So why is it that this texture can't just straight up apply? I feel like that there might be like a second UV channel somewhere, and for some reason we're not getting it. Like, you know, is that, you know, somewhere here in Star Citizen and it's just not getting into, you know, or out? Just so many questions here. And that's like one of the big things for trying to figure out what's going on with the characters. Let me actually load up my old project that had the characters in a much more done state, and I'll kind of show you what's going on there. I think with this one I actually did a better material job, but even with all the work I did to, you know, compress things, I'm still hitting that limit. But this was before I started using the merged, you know, normals and glossy maps. So, you know, I was, you know, looking at results like this. You know, I got, you know, his bones working pretty well. Not great. There's just like a whole bunch of, you know, textures here to deal with. Started working on some of these, not always working well. I'm sorry for all the bright lights. My lighting setup was really bad in this. In fact, can I fix that? Doesn't look like it. Well, I can, you know, I can fix it here. Okay. No, I can't fix it there. Wait, is this... Yeah, that's unbound. Why is this so... Why is this so power overwhelming? Well, that could be part of it. There's the skylight. Yeah, skylight's fine. Let's take this and divide it by 2. That's better. It's still kind of overpowered, but at least it's not, you know, bright reflections in your eyes. So yeah, I got this a lot better, a lot further along. You can see it's actually looking pretty decent. Not great, but decent. Let's see. Characters, humans, male, armor, doom material. There we go. So, it looks like with this, I actually did go with the layer system. But I think this is where we were running into issues with it. But, you can see, this is basically what I'm looking at. We have our base layers, we have our wear layers, and we can just assign the material. We can, you know, assign all the overrides. And actually, that's probably what it is we use, you know, overrides. So slot 3 override, you know, would be that, and that would, you know, set everything up. But I could make them global and put them in here, and that would actually use up less materials. So there's lots of little possibilities there. You can see here I got the WDA and the blend map functioning. And I just, tell it, the channel mask is blue for this layer. Because they actually I think they kind of hard code that in the other, in the other system. But here it's just, select green, select blue, select red, and so on and so forth. And then there's a basic background. So it looks like we were basically using the same system, but what we have right now is clearly a better choice. So let's come hard. Where did I put the materials? Right there. You can see I have like a couple of master material directories, and it's just, it took a lot of time to kind of figure out what I wanted to do with all this. So if we come here, we can check. Here's neoprene. And you can see it's basically the same system. Oh, this one actually had gen mask stuff. So here's our character. Here's the character version that I had set up. So doing WDA maps. Looks like vertex colors will come into play. Here's how I used to do diffuse maps. I might still do something like this. But you take in the diffuse color, you do a whole bunch of work on the UVs. Yeah, look, text slot UV, tile U, and tile V. So I'm going to actually copy these. Really, I put them into textures. Oh, that makes sense. So where is there? All right, let's actually add a oh, okay. Tile V. There's tile U. Tile V. Append. Toss those together. And multiply. Error. Missing vector A. Oh, can I put in insert? No. Okay. Delete. Apply. Save. Back out. And for right now, we'll just plug in 1 to both those. Now, the nice part is I can actually just copy this and just have it go straight into diffuse. So I can actually, so we have, one for diffuse and one for the normal. So we can actually specify each map having its own one of these. And I just copy and paste the same code. So I don't have, actually, I think if I copy and paste that here, and then open this up and like move that and say, and come back out and come here. Oh no, it's considered separate code. All right, so it's like I want to turn this into a UV function, but okay, so I would be basically duplicating this for each one, so just make sure I have it right the first time. I want to create an instance of it without creating a function. At any rate, that's kind of what we could do. But now that we have that, we can actually, increase that. So we'll figure things out. Alright, apply, save. So any other code from here I want to steal? The tint color. Yes, we need the tint color. I'm going to actually pop that on my other screen so I can keep an eye on it while we work on it. Alright. Tint color, copy that. Paste that into here. Multiply. So now we have tint colors. I think I have almost all of this set up. So I think what we need now is the override colors, or do I... No, I do that here. So we got text slot 3. Copy and paste that. The text slot, what was the number? 9. Well, we're not going to do that just yet. So text slot 11. Actually, I might just take this whole part out right now. Because the normals, that's an easy one to kind of overlay. But using a global for the blends, that's going to be trickier since we're doing the layer system. So what we're actually going to want to do is create a blend little function, or a blend layer kind of part. I'm not sure if that goes in here or not. Yeah, we'll do this. Just star citizen material layer blend. And this will be, I don't know, layer blend. Base where? That's just going to be the easiest one to deal with. So basically what we're doing here is we take our top layer and take our bottom layer, wherever they came from. We can specify the alpha, and we can actually modify settings afterwards if need be. So we're going to have, two materials in here, or two textures. Because we're going to have the WDA texture, and we're going to have the blend texture. So let's convert to parameters. Text slot 12, text slot 11. So both of these are going to be vectors, so let's find a decent one that we can use here. I think I might have to actually make a new one or find one that I can import. Usually, I'll grab something and just say, oh, this is just the temp one and use that. But no, I actually want to have a material set aside that's effectively vector-based. Specifically for templating the WDA and blend maps, which are, for basically 3-channel color maps used as a mask. I don't think I have anything like I mean, this guy maybe? Yeah, we got 3 channels, but doesn't one of them come with 4? Oh, where are the textures? Ooh. Alright, I'm going to import this guy. Make it a vector displacement map. And save. And virtual. Alright, let's set that to that, and that to that. And we're going to need a parameter. Channel mask parameter. Text slot 12 channel. I mean, that's not what I called it, but over here. But it's effectively what's going on. What did I call it? Just mask channel? That was it? That was my big thing? Okay. Well, let's, I brought that up so I can now reference it. So just mask channel. Because that gets applied to both 11 and 12. So all right, so that plus that. We apply the mask channels from the RGBA, just in case there is some A. We'll default it to red. This becomes a -1. And then we multiply by each other. And that becomes our alpha. At least this is how it worked on the old system. I might rework this a bit for a new system. Alright, so I actually want to come in here and create some layers. Okay, so base layer 1, 2, 3, 4. Where 1, where 2, where 3, where 4. So I can actually remove this. As a basic material. I'm trying to remember if I can rename these. I feel like I used to be able to, but it doesn't look like I can anymore. It's not the defaults. No, it doesn't look like I can. Okay. I wonder actually if I can set the default layers in an instance. Maybe. All right, so here's a question. Do public parameters in a material override public materials in the sub-objects? Or are they multiplicative or additive? On the other hand, I'm not seeing a whole lot of override here. I'm seeing stuff that's complementary. Like, I got an option here that's dirt color. I suppose that could override wear color? Maybe? I don't know. At any rate, we've got that. Okay, there is actually string masks in this material. So where dirt AO? Yeah. We have diffuse, we have specular, we have emissive, opacity, and shininess. We have a shininess setup. Now, if I set shininess, does that affect the entire object or just the base material? Well, you know what? Convert to parameter, diffuse. Let's just make it that. Specular. 0, 0, 0. Diffuse glosses. There we go. All right, append. Opacity. Okay, let's see. Let's double check this. Okay, that would be 8. On 0, material. So this would be 11. And that would be 9. Okay, that's 11. This will be shininess, actually. Now there's also a passive, there's also emissive, but you know, I don't think that's ever going to be used on this, so I'm not going to worry about that. So that's our basic setup. That's actually pretty good. If we come back out here, we can see, you know, there is material options here, but they're not actually letting us set them. That's interesting. Oh, let's set that to that. Oh, you know what? They're probably getting overwritten. What happens if I just turn that off? Apparently nothing. At least nothing of substance. Alright, so this actually needs to go in... What? 1? Yeah. 1 textures. And this is slot 3, so 3. So we have our background, we have a tint color now. So now we can actually tint our vinyl mesh. And well, that's definitely making a difference. Oh, that's actually looking pretty good. Oh, wow, that looks fantastic. I'm just one layer in. I dare say that almost looks better. But we're still a ways away. We still have, you know, 7 more layers to do. And a lot more options to input. Like, you know, now that we have tint color, there's also a wear tint, but we're not going to touch that. A gloss multiplier. So let's see about adding that functionality. Let's add that little bit of depth. I think I'm actually good with just the basic layer blend setup. So let's open up the layer material layer. If it will let me. And close all that. Okay. And yeah, let's just get these big ones first. Alright, so gloss multiplier. I'm actually going to do it this way. So gloss is effectively, you know, roughness. So actually, let's cut that and bring it in here. And then multiply that before running it through everything else. And I don't think there's any other gloss multiplier kind of things. That's straight gloss, not like detail. Because until we get to a detail map, I'm not going to touch adding that. We have tint mode. That might come into play. We got wear glossiness and detail gloss. Those are going to be the big ones that are interfering. We got the gloss multiplier. Yep, that's all good. Let's just copy and paste these in here, just so that we're aware of them. Oh yeah, look at that. You can get up close, you got some nice texturing, you get a little bit far away, it's got a nice sparkle to it. Okay, yeah. Alright, I'm good with that. What's the next hurdle I have to overcome? Height scale. Well, actually, that's a simple one, and we can actually add that now. Any other, like, height scale kind of thingies? Not the height scale is... oh, and height bias. That will actually help. We'll copy that as well. I'm mainly looking for something like, you know, detail bump. I think that's going to be it. Tint palette's going to be one of those big ones. Let's bring these down here. Or leave detail bump here until we get the detail stuff dealt with. Push this back a little bit. Alright, multiply, or scale normal, normals, blend, angle corrected, height to normal smooth. Interesting. Okay, so what I'm basically doing now would actually want to be back here. So, add, or rather I should say this is just easier to do here. And now we multiply both of these by the height scale. And then we plug them in. So height bias and height scale will actually play a difference now. Not that that's going to matter in this particular setup, because they are both there. Now, this, however, is different. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Not as shiny anymore, but you know, that's not a terrible thing. So the wear gloss and the wear tint. Well, we do have a wear map. So I don't know. Should I add? It's interesting that each layer can have a separate color. Not that it does right now. So it's almost like an override needs to happen. But then, you know, so the wear is on the texture. The ambient is on the texture. The what was the last one? Dirt is on a texture. Both dirt and wear are used per layer. Although the dirt color is actually applied globally. So actually, what we might want to do, where is my, where's my layer blend? There we are. So this is the wear dirt. You know what? I'm not even going to use this. I'm just going to straight up use that. But what I am going to do is actually I'm going to pull this out. Oh, let's put a wrap on that. Let's make sure this is wrapped too. Yep, good. Gotta make sure everything's wrapped. Alright, let's come in here. Let's wrap that guy. So, wear, dirt, and AO. So let's set the AO first of all. That's going to be the, well, actually wear, dirt. That will affect dirt, diffuse. Actually, you know, wear and dirt should probably go into there. So this could actually just be straight up, you know, ambient occlusion. Wear, dirt, AO. Why is that like that? That was weird. This is gonna get weird. Okay, so on both of these, make a new input. WDA map. I don't know why my my links are going away. That's just odd. At any rate, okay, now we have the WDA map. And I kind of would like to put this in like a global setup. Where I can just, you know, put it in once and then that's it. But, you know, sometimes it doesn't want to let you do stuff like that. So, don't really have a choice. Alright, 5. Texture overrides. $11. Alright. Well, it's like, if we can put the input material attributes in here, and then break that out. But the dirt is so ingrained in this whole system that it just makes more sense to just bring it in here. So we have there's some settings over here we need to grab. Where dirt blend fall off. Probably wear glossiness. Yeah, just all those. Yeah, wear glossiness is already in here. Alright. Where dirt blend fall off. You know what? I think this might just be something we plug in here beforehand. Wear gloss, height bias, palette tint, detail bumps. Yeah, we're still waiting for the detail system, but that's probably like, you know, a ways down. We'll find it eventually. Detail tiling. Okay, I think that's probably good enough. Alright, so power. I choose to believe it's power. It's just easier. Of course, then there'll be times where they go, no, it's 0.5. It's 0.5. Yeah. Public parameters, layer tiling. Oh, wait, no. No, I want mesh vinyl. And then we have whole new settings here to play with. Alright, layer tiling. Yep. Actually, no, I don't want to do layer at all. Nor do I want to do texture overrides. Alright, so these are coming into here. The WDA map. WDA map. I'm kind of surprised there's no... Oh, yes, dirt colors. And okay, where diffuse color. Where tint. And then... you know what? I probably need to work on some of these, like, you know, stencil opacity. I have no idea about that, but I can do dirt color. So parameter dirt color, and for right now, 1 seems like a decent setting. __ material public params. And this would be 2. Because 1 is actually stencil opacity. And I'm just going to say 1 is default. So that's 2. Anything else? I think I need blend map tiling. Yeah, I'm going to need that. Just not in here. But that's still number 3. Oh, wait. Well. Now that's number 3. I can copy that. Bring that in here. Paste. And I think we just... I think there's just 3. All right, so this would be 2 textures. And obviously this is number 12. Yeah. All right. Self shadow, diffuse, decal gloss, palm displacement, decal diffuse. There's, yeah, the layer 9 is our decal layer. Stencil diffuse breakup, stencil tiling. I don't know what they're defining as stencil, but maybe stencil is what they're calling the decals. Stencil opacity, dirt color, blend map tiling, diffuse gloss, palm displacement, palm decal displacement, specular, stencil diffuse color, diffuse breakup, tiling. All right, that kind of ruins that. Breakup tiling is 10. So there's a breakup map for the stencil, and I have no clue what that is. Stencil diffuse color 3. Anytime you see something with a number after it, it indicates what number it is in this list, I think. So this one would be 2. This one would be 3. Does that mean the stencils get applied per layer? Wait, if that's true... Let's save before I go do something stupid. Alright. Blend mask. Okay, so U times that make this 40, which should match the only material setup that we have. So now I plug that into base color, hit apply, and what does it do? Turns us into sports maniacs. It's like we need some sort of mask for them or something. I don't know. Okay, what if I turn this into parameter? Stencil UVs. Apply. Save. So stencil UVs for base layer 1. Okay, it doesn't matter because the actual, tiling is just 1. But let's come in here. Or is it in here? Or here? Or yes, especially here. Alright. I'm going to adjust this layer tiling. Actually, there we are. There's 3, 4. Ooh, boy. Actually, that almost kind of works in some ways. So I don't think it's a tiling concern. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1/2. 0.1. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, but it's definitely not what we think it is, so. Gonna remove that. Do not change that. Do not collect Go. Do not collect $10,000. Dun 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 dun. Okay, so I was busy trying to grab stuff like dirt colors and stuff. Other than not understanding what the stencil diffuse color stuff is, we're just gonna bypass that until we can figure out what the stencil diffuse color is at all. I need the wear tint. And probably the wear diffuse color. Oh, wrong direction. No, back up. Right here. Okay, so we have the WDA map, split components. So the wear map is red. So that times. So wear diffuse color. And I'm going to say that the wear tint probably comes after specular. So So I'm going to actually pull that out. Grab that. And paste that here. Where is red? So multiply by that. Diffuse. Times. Actually, you know what? How about just do that? That's the background. That's the foreground. And that's the mask. Now here we can set the base color. So come in here. So here we're basically going to do the same thing. Blend masked. I didn't think this would come in so handy. Alright, so we're just going to shove that all the way that way. All this gets moved way the hell out here. I almost want to have diffuse color override diffuse, so that then it can be affected by tint. Because otherwise you're basically tinting it twice. Alright, so where diffuse dirt diffuse or opacity? So where is right there. We're gonna do the same thing but with dirt. And then that all gets sent back out there. Okay, that looks fairly clean. Apply. So it looks like the dirt map could actually be affected by the wear tint. Can't have that. Or can we? I'm wondering if where diffuse color should, you know, tint the existing background or what. Because on the one hand, you know, why do you have a tint when you're basically coloring a different color? But, you know, the reason there is the tint color is so you can actually change it in the layer, while the where diffuse color is actually specified by the layer itself, I believe. Yeah, where diffuse color is specified by that. But that just means that we're going to get white. So shouldn't I multiply this by that and then mix it? And then doesn't, you know, and then the tint out here should probably do the same thing. There we go. I hope I made that decision correctly. If not, it's going to send us back 1,000 years, Marty! My name's not Marty. Oh, what is it? Yeah, it's Morty. Okay, so mesh vinyl. We got a whole lot of new things to do. This actually needs to be 0.5. Layer tiling's 1. Where diffuse color is 1. There's still specular and gloss and a whole lot of other things, but that's all good. So we can save that. Now we come over here. We can close all those. And I think yeah, this is the layer suit. Yeah. Okay, so we do not need layer tiling because those public parameters are not, you know, viable, for lack of a better phrase. So now we have layer options. Now we have a tint color, we have a wear tint, we have glossiness, UV tiling, height bias and height scale, and then there's palette tint, but we're not worried about that. Now we have the texture override. So now we need to go with a WDA map. Hey look, there's only one. Okay. I think that's wrong, but okay. Dirt color. We actually have a dirt color for this one. So oh wait, is that all fucking dirt? Oh, that might just all be fucking dirt. Oh wow, that actually looks really good. Except now our wonderful suit has now turned brown. Oh, you know what? I think the dirt map may be inverted. Because look at where it should be. Is where it's, you know, missing. So at least the dirt map is inverted. So where is the dirt? All right. Let's invert the dirt. Apply. And that should be in all the crevices. That's better. Yeah, that looks better. Not as clean as it used to be, but that's a good thing. Now it looks worn. Now, there is wear in this, but it's basically empty. So, if we, here's the wear in the wear dirt, but ours is basically empty because there's nothing to do there. So here's the question. Is dirt multiplied by everything? Let's give it a shot. I mean, it will still be the same thing, but I don't know. I think wear is probably multiplicative, but dirt isn't. Let's just give it a shot and take a look. Yeah, I kind of feel like the dirt... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like the dirt should not be multiplicative. So if I take it off it looks more like that. That honestly looks a little bit more like dirt. Because, the dirt would actually, take over the color, not, enhance it. And from a fair distance, it actually looks pretty good. So, yeah, I'm going to assume dirt is not multiplicative. So, it's not going to be... it won't be abused. All right. Okay, we have a wear map coming into the gloss. We also have detail bumps. Save that. So we have shininess now and a gloss multiplier. So that's all good. So now, all right, split components. Now we multiply that. Okay, so wear times glossiness okay, so we had to take the wear map, we multiply it by wear glossiness, and then we multiply that by our base gloss and toss that in. I hope I'm doing that right. Do we have any, like, we have the wear tint. Yeah, that's decal. The parallax occlusion mapping. Decal, stencils. Rotate layer UVs by 0 degrees. Is there anyone that has something different? Okay, I am not seeing anything that would cause a problem, so to speak. So I think we have all the gloss dealt with until we get the detail maps. Okay, so we're probably okay. Alright, what's the wear glossiness for this? Should probably also work on the specular stuff. So wear glossiness is 0.1. I'm going to temporarily change the diffuse color for the wear. Oh, that's just... Okay. I think wear is also inverted. So... It's almost like everything is inverted for these two maps. So what happens if I just do 1 minus? Okay, severe blue color is the wear. I've made it green, just so it pops out. Okay. I just set the glossiness to 20. Just to see what an extreme setting would do. And it looks like it's affecting the rim correctly. Gloss multiplier. Alright, so let's open up the fuse and take a look at what's going on here. Because something is not helping. I don't know, would wear glossiness override a gloss multiplier? I don't think so. So actually this needs to be down here. So that is over here. That gets plugged into there. And then that comes down here. Because gloss multiplier is higher up on the priority chain. that's something I got to keep in mind too. The priority. All right. Oh, I thought I saw something sparkle. Come on, Shirley, sparkle for us. Yeah, it's just like lag. Well, it's lost its shiny. It's lost its wonderful shine. Oh, I had my window over my chat window, so I didn't see you type. Yeah, dirt does not hurt. I'm going to close that window. I don't need it anymore. It probably increases my frame rate over here. And, of course, that's doing stuff now. All right, go away. So, why don't I have this shiny anymore? Is it because I masked it? It's because I masked it, didn't I? Yeah, probably. Except... Except that would kill... That would kill things, wouldn't it? Yeah, that would kill things. Alright, so... What if... So, this mask being applied here is destroying all of the shininess because it's only supposed to affect, you know, this little area. But what if it didn't? What if we did an add? Or, alternatively, a lerp. So, what if instead of doing multiplies and stuff, we simply said, well, the where glossiness is that, so we're going to start with that, end with that, and it's based on that. And then we can multiply it by that. How would that work? It'd probably look pretty good. Oh, hey, yeah, look, that's already looking better. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was definitely the fix. Okay. So now I can revert that and that. Yeah, I'm liking that. That's looking really good. Okay, I think the cloth is done. Well, no, it's not. I think the cloth is ready for the next layer. So I can minimize all that. Now, unfortunately, the dirt layer is actually one I have to apply to every single layer. So I'm actually going to rename this. I can actually do that. I just don't remember how. Maybe there's something else? Oh, that's nice. I can see all the shaders. Shader code compiling not available. That's too bad. Preview scene? No. Okay. Alright, so we got some wear blends. And then the next layer is a synthetic rubber. So we'll have to make that. Let's save everything real quick. Same folder? Yeah. Rubber 1. Was rubber 1? No, rubber 1. Alright. Okay. I had a feeling we needed to go to noise layer. Alright. Textures, layers, low resolution, noise. Gotta clean up the normals. So before we get all, running with the bowls kind of shit going on here, let's get the new materials in here. Noise? Okay. Noise. Just get all the textures in here, get them all cleaned up. Copy and paste. Alright, I want to set this to character. And then everything that's a DNLA will be set to character normals. But their actual setting will be to a vertex displacement mass, which, for our purposes is more accurate. Also got to make sure that they are not set to sRGB, which they are not. Good. What about the others? Yes, good. Alright, save all. Oh, do these not have... What? You're supposed to have gloss maps. Did this not work? Oh. Alright, let's take a look at this. Okay. So the good news is I can just grab all the garbage files, delete them, and we'll be fine. All right, so re-import these. I don't know why you're deferring compression. We don't need to. Alright, good. That all looks good. The less I have to import, the better. Alright, so we got all that in. Good. Let's come up here to our synthetics. Can I tell this to update the goddamn, you know... Reset localization ID, show localized cache, reload. I guess that would be the best one to use. There we go. Okay, so we have our setup. We have 2 textures in this, and we have tiling. So we're gonna have to definitely set that up. Noise layered 01 diff. Layered 01 diff. All right, that will be texture slot 1. And noise layered 01 DNLA. That looks really low res. I'm actually going to... Let's make sure that these settings are all correct. Nope, that's got to be 100. Specular is going to be that. No emissive, opacity of 1, shininess of 255. Alright. I don't know why they tile, you know, slot 1, but not slot 2. Are they automatically tied? That's the only thing I can think of. Alright, where dirt blend fall off is 0.5, tiling is 1. Yeah. Maybe they only need to tile the diff, but no, I think it's pretty much, you know, both the same. Detail diffuse. Well, these are probably details. Where diffuse color is white. Where diffuse glossiness is 0.1. Alright, so yeah, this is all set. All we have left to do is fix the tiling issue, which honestly I could just probably fix by doing that. So that's probably exactly what they, you know, want. But that's not how it's entered. Screw them. Alright. Okay, so Undersuit, back to cloth. We'll come here. We have our second layer, which is going to be a rubber. Which honestly, it doesn't look very rubberish, but you know what? We don't have specular wear color installed. Probably should do that. Okay. So now we are at layer 2, or base layer 2. Rubber matte, we have a tint color. Well, first of all, let's copy this. those look like different colors. Are they the same? I think they're probably the same. Let's copy the linear file for this. Yeah, they look the same to me. Slightly different, but oh well. So that just fixes the dirt color, which, you know, would be really nice if it didn't, you know, get overwritten every single freaking time. It'd be nice to just, you know, globally apply that. And maybe that's what I'll do, is at the very top I'll do an apply that, you know, does, you know, the where diffuse, or the where diffuse and ambient. That way I only have to apply dirt and the texture once. But it does kind of feel like it, you know, integrates a bit, so. Alright, that's a channel red. And now we're at the point where we need a blend map. It's like, blend maps. That means we're actually having rubber somewhere. Not sure where, but somewhere. Well, you know, it probably wouldn't be that hard to figure out where it is. I can just grab the layer, grab the wear tint, or just, no, not even the wear tint, just grab the tint color. Set that to red, or blue, or purple. And I'm still not seeing it. Oh, is this working correctly? Blend map tiling. Blend map tiling is 1. Yep, we're good. How does I set it to 2? Nothing. Because it doesn't exist! It's a lie! Yeah, okay, there we go. Yep. So where is this going? Where is the rubber? Oh, the rubber may not be on the cloth. Then why is it needed if it's not on the cloth? Well, it's needed because all the others are going to use it. No, it's not. Alright, well, I've got my tint color. And it is not showing up even on this. Which I can only surmise means that that does not overlap with the cloth at all. Okay, that looks like cloth overlaps. That could be... There's actually a whole lot that could just be cloth. Okay, that's the back. Because that's that. Honestly, I'm not seeing it. Not even a hint of it. So we might actually be able to get away with not using this layer. So, if we switch to green, what do we got? Okay. Blue. Now I'm starting to think that maybe I messed up on this material. Because we should be seeing it on here with that tint color. Oh, you know what? It'd probably help if this was actually a UV map. Whoopsie. So that was absolutely 100% my fault. That's what happens when you just put a single value in there for something that usually needs two. Save. There we go. Now we're seeing rubber. Even if we don't see it here, we do see it here! And we got some pretty nice looking, you know, pretty decent rubber. I think the bump is a little bit too high, but alright. So we had the public parameters, now we have these parameters. So why is tint color? I never labeled these ones, did I? So for 5. That's weird. 6, 7, 8, 9. If I typed 9 correctly. 10, 11. So that was correctly 4. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right. All right, good. Ah, that's better. Tint color is actually on top, where it belongs. Oh, I kind of like the blue. Okay, wear tint is going to be white, which is good. Gloss value, 1. Wear gloss, don't have that. UV tiling, 100. So that puts it... oh, wow, yeah. That's pretty good big. Height bias, height scale. Texture overrides, and that is it. So the rubber actually looks really nice. So, yeah, look at that. You gotta... I think my cinematic version of the characters are going to look even better than the the in-game stuff. And I'm just trying to copy what they have. I'm just using their assets and everything. The only thing I'm actually building is basically my own shaders. Alright, so let's build another layer. Base layer 3. We're going to use the same blend mode. And now we need nylon, which is actually one we're going to be using again later as a wear layer. Ow, 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 ow. All right, so it's still synthetic. All of the ones we're looking at making are synthetic. Okay, so well, since I've got to make a whole bunch of synthetics, let's just duplicate all of them now. Nylon 01. Neoprene 01. Got mesh vinyl again, rubber, nylon, and finally, paint latex. These are all low-resolution synthetics. Let's save. Okay, so now, nylon. Okay, so let's start with this. This is going to be a green channel. And then blend map tiling is still 1, as is our WDA map. Actually, this is the blend map. So that is our neoprene, or nylon. You can see right now it just looks like the crappy rubber because we haven't updated the actual material yet. Yeah, they're synthetic materials as opposed to natural materials like cotton. These are all like rubbers and nylon and neoprene and vinyl meshes. Just a bunch of synths, man. And okay, I want to just add the fourth base layer, but I kind of feel like I want to fix up the nylon first. Nah, we'll do the base layer. Base layer 4. Material. And the final layer for the bases are neoprene. This one is going to be blue. And just so we can identify them while we're working on them, I'm actually going to override the tint color. And I'll make this one green. No? Okay. Well, what about this one? I can override this one, surely. Tint color is yellow. And no. What the hell, man? Yeah, tint color should be working. Why is it not? Do I have to put it in where? No, that doesn't seem to work. UV tiling? 3? No? Alright. Okay, that is a little concerning. Well, let's start with the nylon layer, I guess. Alright, well, this is... Why is this fabric materials now? Great. Textures. Save now. Textures, layers, low resolution, fabric. Welcome to fabric, my boy. I kind of feel like something's wrong here. I keep doing my fix, and it keeps ruining things. Not much, but some things. All right. There we go. So what you're seeing with that little script that pops up is I wrote a batch file that basically will go through a folder. It will look for DNLA files, and then make sure they have a separate like DNLA gloss map. Rename them DDN and then DDN.glossmap, and then recombine them into a DDNA file, which actually has the alpha on it. Because the program I'm using actually separates out the gloss map as a separate file. The tools aren't that smart, apparently. I just got to use a couple of tools to do that, but it's not a bad little tool I've created. So let's grab all this. Let's grab all this stuff. Well, mostly it will just be the DNLA and the diffuse colors. The nice part about doing it this way is, oh yeah, it's a fast little guy. The nice thing about doing it that way is it actually reduces the number of textures I need. I was using the other system before, and I think that may be where my texture limit kept getting hit. All right, so we have a new folder here, fabric. I'm hoping at some point I can actually write something to automatically import this for me. I just, got to get through enough of this that I can, build up the system so it all works properly. Okay. That way the automatic system will, recognize, oh, hey, yeah, there's this. Okay, so that's the nylon. That's the basic material. That's the rubber. I can close that. That's the base wear material. Now that that's functional, I can close that. I'm still kind of curious on why the tint color is not working on these. Is it working on this guy? Yeah, it's working on that guy. And I'm doing literally the same thing. What happens if I put this on red? Okay. Green. Blue. Alright, well, it's blending it correctly. Oh, okay, that might have been it. The where dirt map wasn't properly set. Oop, undo. Does that mean I should probably swap that out for a white channel? Yeah, I probably should. Do I even have a white one that I can use? No, I don't. Do I have one in my system ready to go? Yes, I do. All right. Set that to a vertex displacement map. No sRGB and virtual texture string. There we go. All right. It was texture 11, I believe? Yes. So if I, let's reset. There we go. Yeah, that works better. Oh yeah, there's the green. And the oh, that's actually kind of nice. You can actually see where all those materials are in this setup. Okay, so where were we? Oh yes, nylon. Oh yes, and we need to actually set these up correctly. First of all, let's just bulk edit. Bulk edit! Okay, it looks like it didn't grab it all correctly. Well, let's start with, hitting all of them. sRGB, we're going to leave that. Your texture group is now character. And you are all virtual textures. Don't you feel good about that? Alright, let's grab the DNLAs, not the diffs. Why did I grab a diff? Not the DNLAs. Alright. You are now all vector displacement maps. You're all now character normal maps. And none of you are sRGB. Save all that. Can I, inverse my selection? Doesn't look like it. Control I? Nope. Alright. So, I know which ones are which. So, these. They're all sRGB, virtuals, no sRGBs, no DNLAs in there. Perfect. Perfect! Alright. So, I need nylon 01 DNLA diff. Okay, you gotta keep that selected now. Alright, good. There we go. That's not bad. But I suspect there's going to be settings. Like that one. Layer setting. That looks like that normally. So that's up to 10 now. And then there was actual layer tiling of 1. That's fine. Where diffuse color. Okay. And where glossiness. Yep, that's all set correctly. So, save that. Oh, wait. Diffuse color. Yes. Specular color. Yes. Opacity and shininess. Shininess. 91. This sucker is a little specular. Alright. So this was the teal layer, which is now going to be yellow for easy identification. That does not look right, but I'm assuming that there's going to be more. There's going to be more tiling to this space witch. Alright, we're on layer 3. Okay, we got a gloss multiplier, wear tint. Let's get that in there. Wear gloss. Okay, UV tiling. That is a unique number. 83 point, basically 2. 89.2. Yeah, you can really see it when you get close up. Height bias and height scale. That's fine. And so now, let's take a quick look. Oh yeah, that gets like really, really detailed. I can't even get close enough. Alright, let's set it to the real color. Which will be 0.05, 0.06. Yeah, no. Okay, 0.06 and 0.08. Save. So yeah, that's pretty good. I feel like that might not be, dark enough. Can I? Okay, so the wear tint is actually making a difference. Well, wear tint should be multiplicative. Multiplicative. So that just means that I messed something up, right? I probably messed something up. Alright, let's jump in here. In here specifically. Wear color is that, which is the diffuse and the tint. And then it masks between the tint and itself times the tint. No, where's the wear tint? Oh, there's wear tint. After it's already done specular and everything. I'm actually going to cut that and just put it in here before dirt. Before dirt? Yes, before dirt. So basically right after the wear tint. The wear diffuse color. Which now makes me think that maybe wear diffuse color should not be multiplied. But instead lerped, maybe? Kind of like the dirt color? Yeah, we'll try it that way. Apply. Save. And let's see how it looks. Oh god, it's horrible! Multiply, multiply, multiply! Come on, compile. Is that the dirt color that I'm seeing, maybe? That could be it. I don't think I've done the dirt color for this layer. I probably need to. Oh yeah, there's no dirt color here. Okay, where is the dirt color? There. Probably best to get the dirt color out of the way first. I'm just really not liking having the dirt color as a separate thing on each one, because it's going to make changing the dirt color on all of them really tricky. But that solved the issue we were having. Looks really good. So now we just have this a green bean, which is our neoprene. And after we get the neoprene done, we're going to call it for the night because it's already, like almost half an hour past when I usually stop. But I just get so excited. I love doing these. All right, so here's the neoprene. Let me open up the actual texture. Okay, good news. It's in pattern, which means we already have it. Neoprene. So, this is neoprene. Good. All right, good. Another layer of 10. Okay, yep. Where dirt blend fed off, it looks like it's all just the same stuff again. Actually, no, the diffuse and the specular are different here. And it's still shiny, still opacity. Good. Looks like that's everything. So we can close that. We come into here. See, it's just terribly terrible. All right, I want to change that. Where do I change that? Near clip plane. There we are. Clip. Alright, well that didn't seem to change anything. What about editor? I do clip. Nope. Alright. Alright, so oh, okay, you need to restart the editor to see the changes. Alright. So yeah, that'll happen afterwards. Alright, well let's just circle around to the butt. You know, the cutest part. All right, so now I need my list up on the other screen. Okay, so we're on layer 4. We got a gloss multiplier. Wear gloss UV tiling is 60.3 effectively. you gotta get real close to it. Which actually looks pretty good. Alright, wear tint is still white. Height, bias, and scale, I'm assuming are... Yep, they're still good. Nothing else to do but change the tint color. Okay. Save. And that are the 4 base layers that make up this entire cloth costume. So we are about halfway done with this particular material. It also is, we're also building up the actual system that we use to display it. I'm guessing that the material is going to be identical for the women, just with a different texture map. And in fact, let's actually take a quick look at that. If I take this, and can I just I can't copy this at all, can I? Save to sibling. Relink to parent layers or blends. Well, let's try relink. Relink. I could save a child, but let's try hitting... Ah! That actually fixed these, so I can actually set these now. Not that it really makes a difference. I mean... Shininess is going to be 10. That doesn't really make a difference. Oh, damn, that really made a big difference here. How did I do that? Did I just screw this up somehow? Wait, why is that set to layer? That shouldn't be layer. That should be mesh vinyl. Oh god, did I just fuck this up? I might have fucked this up. Alright, well, yeah, I think I fucked this up a bit. Alright, well, I'll fix this off stream. Alright. This has been fun. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you on Friday for Final Fantasy Friday. We will finally be getting to a different Final Fantasy game. I know, the Green and Pink was fantastic. There's absolutely nothing saying that once we get our materials running that we can't make our own outfits. Literally nothing. I mean, the whole concept behind this whole thing is to be able to make our own cinematics. There's absolutely nothing here that you people couldn't do with the right tools and time. I have most of them, but I'm also writing a lot of them. So for this project, I think I'm actually trying to make it that most of it is open source, or as much of it as possible is open source. Starfab is actually something that another group does that loves Star Citizen. They love importing it into the engine. I'm trying to import it into Unreal Engine. They're doing Blender mostly. But yeah, being able to make our own cinematics with this would be fantastic. If I could make these look as good, if not better, than Star Citizen, I'd be very happy. I mean, I actually have a series written, at least most of a series written, that I would love to, produce. And some of the things that I want to do in there, you can't do in Star Citizen right now, or ever probably. But you know, there's a lot I can do in there, and I would like to get this to look like Star Citizen. That's kind of my goal. If it looks better than Star Citizen, that's even better, because that's on them to make it look better. I'm using their assets. I'm just using my own shaders and stuff. But I'm even trying to make it so I can just easily one-to-one their data in. If they want to use it as a basis to create a game, that's on them. And me, I guess. I don't know. They are just so integrated into CryEngine at this point, or Star Engine as it is now, which is also Lumberyard. It doesn't make a lot of sense to switch engines. I mean, especially with something so fundamentally different. A lot of their back-end stuff might still work, but you know, trying to switch their game engine over, I mean, it basically erases all the work that they've been doing with that engine to make it work at all. And I don't even want to bother, you know, talking about the Gen 12 rendering system that they've been working on. Something to finally bring, you know, effectively Lumberyard and CryEngine into the 21st century with DirectX 11 compatible, or DirectX 12 compatible games. So that's what they're doing, and it's actually really cool. Yeah, that's what this whole stream has been. I mean, I've actually done like 3 streams now with me trying to bring Star Citizen into Unreal Engine 5. I have previously played with it. I've previously worked with Unreal Engine 4. This is, you know, me taking all of that knowledge and trying to bring it into the official Unreal Engine 5 for cinematic purposes. But yeah, it's okay, man. You know, I don't mind people, you know, watching other things while they're watching me, just as long as I get some attention. And I love it when people interact with me, so. Okay, I am tired. We're going to play Final Fantasy 1, I think, on Friday. I think we're going to do the most recent remake. There's questionable issues with it. I would love to do the NES version, which I do have somewhere around here. Yeah, it's somewhere around here. That's probably right there. But it would just be easier to do the PC version, and it's a it's a widescreen, you know, stream, and they basically made everything look like it was 16-bit, and they used like the latest versions of, you know, a lot of different things on it. But you know, supposedly they did a lot of good work on there, so we'll see. All right, that's it for tonight. I'll see you next time, Friday, 8 p.m. Pacific time. Have a good night, everybody. Don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube.